everybody, we are live now.
Oh.
Let me fix my feed here.
That's going to be a fun one.
Bring you around a little bit. What happened? All right, so.
Dad has a plaster in his thumb.
I have a splinter in my thumb, not a plaster.
A splinter in his thumb.
Oh, all right. So we got Jeff Jackson, we got Raymond Williams, we got Wolves Den. How's it going, Rick? Been a while.
Hi, Rick.
We got Mike. How you doing, buddy? How is everybody doing today?
Is there Coco here?
Not yet. She might be working today, buddy.
Yeah,
we'll have to see.
May be working too.
The Lala Farm. How is everybody at the Lala Farm?
Oh, nice.
We are going to kick this stream off bloody today because the Mallards are already butchered, so I just got to go out and skin them. Everybody says hi, Deagan.
Somebody just filled his diaper.
Somebody just filled his diaper.
Like, filled his diaper.
Hi, guys.
Huh.
Can you get through there?
Yeah.
Okay. So how is everybody doing today? I'm a little dehydrated this morning, so I'm trying to suck some water down before I go out and finish this job with the ducks.
Everybody want to see Mr. Poopy before I take him over?
No, it looks like it's coming out the front.
Is it? Oh, mine is.
Live streaming.
Move.
When the baby poops so much, it comes out the front. That is amazing. Our temp today is, I think, like 22 or 24. It's a little bit below freezing, but it's out of the teens, and we've been in the teens for the last couple days. Oh, man. So, yeah, guys, we are going to be doing a full-on live stream today. Share this out. Get your friends in here. Let me see. I don't know if I have a mod in here yet. Let me see. Who can I hire as a moderator? Hey, Raymond Williams, you want to be a mod, bud? It's 25 right now?
Yeah. 25 degrees.
Bath time. It's 25 degrees right now for a rock solid answer. 4 degrees in Denver. That sounds awesome.
All you want, but it's on your belly.
And he's over there laughing about it. That is babies.
Whoa! Holy shnikes! It is like...
Okay, now I have a mod. So, hey, Ray, anybody that you've seen in here multiple times, man, if you can and you're willing, post their links up, especially Lala Farm. They stop in at our stuff all the time, so can somebody please get Lala Farm's link up? We're going to do the networking thing today. We're going to do some live streaming stuff today. We're going to be cleaning babies and butchering ducks and getting ducks in the freezer and hanging out, and we'll see what else happens. See, Jeff is doing his housework today, so he can leave us on podcast style, man. That's awesome. We are going to be testing the Holtzman Gorilla Survival Redline neck knife while we're butchering ducks today. And in this one, I have my Holtzman Gorilla Survival Card knife just so that it's in something and I don't lose it while we're out here or get cut because it's in my pocket. Hey, no problem, man. We try to do the networking thing here and help people out. You know, where there's times where we leave it static and we're off doing what we do because this is live streaming. Like, we're trying to stream our everyday thing. So there's times where, you know, we're not interactive with our chat. We're not able to be. So at those times, we might as well let you guys network in our live chat, share each other's links out, you know, support the community. That's what it's all about. Caribou Country, how are you doing, man? How's everybody feeling this morning?
Troy, what are you doing in
Outside of miserable, because I know you said everybody was pretty miserable this morning.
Are they still at the hospital?
Yeah, I think they're still at the hospital. I'm pretty sure that's what he said this morning. I like this neck knife so far too, Jeff. It's pretty nice. I'm kind of a sucker for D2 steel, but that's because of a little bit of a machining background. So, hey guys, as you're coming in, make sure you smash that thumbs up. And yeah, we are going to roll out of here in a minute.
Then you are gonna butcher the ducks.
Well, technically they're already butchered. They just need cleaned. Skinned and cleaned. I skin my ducks, guys. I don't pluck them. I don't take the time to take their feathers off, buddy. I just skin them. It's a lot easier, and the meat doesn't come out greasy that way when you cook them. Mike, you just ordered yours? They're nice knives. It's held an edge pretty good so far. I have no complaints about it.
Can I show them my toy knife?
Show them your toy knife.
Look at my toy knife! She's talking to him. All right, let me... Okay, is this what I need? There it is. Now I can see my chat window. I broke my gloves in today, guys. What? What?
Can you warn him real quick while I get out a jumper for him?
Yeah.
Since he pooped all over the other one.
So here's the beans.
The pooping bean.
And he had an appointment today, so he got a shot. Well, 2 shots.
Dogs.
He is 14 pounds.
Almost 14 pounds.
Almost 14 pounds, which is funny because as they were leaving this morning, I said, go to the doctor and find out that you weigh 14 pounds today.
All right, Chunky.
All right, let me get my hoodie on. Hi, Poopy Bean. Let's see if we end up violating YouTube's terms of service today. And see if they just so happen to kick us off our stream because we're going to be butchering animals.
I know you're hungry.
The Dundee Bowies are just on a whole other level. Did I put those in my pocket? Yep, I did. Oh, no dogs this time. You guys can wait. Not this time. All right, I need to give you guys a little bit of live B-roll for the moment. Because oh shit, I left my... Oh, I'll be right back, guys.
One more minute. All right. Bring you guys in a little bit closer here, right? All right, Backwoods. Thanks for stopping in. Take care today at work. Hey, Mike Cole. JV Outdoors, what's going on, man? We are about to butcher some mallards, guys. Or skin some mallards. And in doing so, we are going to be testing. You guys remember the Holtzman Gorilla Survival Card review video, right? Well, here's the knife. We are going to test out how it works on butchering a duck, skinning a duck. Because in a survival situation, I think you're going to be more apt to skin it than you are going to be to pluck it. It's just easier. And we're going to be testing out the Holtzman Gorilla Redline neck knife. So, got our mallards. I butchered them this morning. Guys, all I do for butchering the ducks is cut their head off. It's the easiest way to do it. It's the fastest way. I feel the most humane. And it's just over like that. A couple years ago, I had this idea that I was going to... you have a yodeling pickle? A couple years ago, I had this idea that I was going to... I had birdshot for the 22, and I thought it'd be a good idea to just shoot him in the head with birdshot. And I found out the hard way that it wasn't always the most efficient. And then we found out in our first batch, I plucked them, okay? So we cooked one duck, and I didn't puncture the skin. I left the skin on it, and it came out slightly greasy, but not too bad. And then the next one, I punctured its skin all over the place, and it didn't come out greasy. But the third one that we cooked, I had taken the skin completely off of it, and it came out the absolute best. It was right where it worked for us. So it's easier and it saves time if I just skin my ducks than to go through the entire plucking process. JV, you're a mod here, right? We got Raymond helping share links out while people are in and out today. So if you can get on in on that too, man, I'd appreciate it. We're live streaming today, so share links out, guys. Like other people's channels and ours, share us out. You know, bring your friends in and hang out for a while. I'm trying to think of how I can do this the easiest way. Let's see, can we... Alright, in order for me to get this angle, I gotta screw with my mount here a little bit. Guys, bear with me, okay? Oh, well, it's not near as shaky as I was expecting it to be. Let's see if this works. This is going to be one of those times you're going to be watching what I'm doing. Yeah. I gotta see where my angle is at. I think that works. How does that work? My duck? Okay. Let's try it with the little neck knife first. So what I do is I come down here. There's a little soft spot. It's usually right between their legs. And I don't like to go all the way to the vent. There's the vent. I like to go right above the vent. Seems to work the best for me. If I can get to it. Okay, I think we got to start now. Yep, we got to start now. Wow, I'm not going to lie, guys. These things just lose their edge so fast. Are we still live? They didn't violate us yet? Had an interesting talk with Deagan before we started this today because I didn't have him get involved in the butcher process or, like, you know, killing them, dispatching. But I had him in there helping me collect them so that he kind of had an understanding of what we're doing here. I want him to have a real understanding. So he kind of got it. He wasn't okay with it at first, but it seemed like he got through that pretty quickly. And then as we're rounding him up, he's in there. You need to come here and let me catch you because adults and little kids eat ducks. It's just what we do. Now, guys, I've only ever butchered a handful of ducks, so just bear with me. I know somebody out there is going to be able to have a better way of doing it. But this is how I've been doing it, and it's worked for me. It's easier when the skin doesn't tear. There's the neck. See, now this is why ducks are so greasy. All that yellow is fat. I always cut the wings off after that first joint because on ducks there's never any meat past that anyways. Okay, now we're at the back legs. That little knife ain't gonna get through this tail. Okay, so cut the tail off. Reach in and just pull it all out. You guys see all these little balls? Those were going to be eggs. There's the heart. Take the feet off. All right, now before I get into the rest of them, I want to talk to you guys about something. Are we still live? They didn't violate us? We're still live? Are we still butchering ducks live on YouTube? Oh my God, we're still butchering ducks live on YouTube. Okay. So before I get too far into this, I want to talk to you guys about something. This is why we don't want to raise the mallards. The size of my hand, the size of this bird. That's not very big. That whole wing, that's smaller than a chicken wing. And same on this side. The leg, you're about the size of a small chicken leg, but not by much. So, I think that's why we're going to stay away from the mallards, because we want to raise sizable meat birds. All right, let me do something here real quick. You might go live later with the yodeling pickle. Okay, so out of all the extras, all the feathers, the skin, the feet, the organs, I'll carry those down behind the pond where the fox come through, and I'll pitch it out there for the fawns, or for the fox. Raise guinea hens. Yeah, Lala Farm, that's my whole thing. You know, my mom bought my ducks this year for my birthday, so I didn't really have too much of a choice in which ducks we got, and they brought home mallards. And I knew that mallards were going to be reasonably smaller than the Rowans and the khaki Campbells that we raise, but I didn't think they'd be this damn small. So it kind of sucks. Like, really the only meat value out of these birds is in the breast meat itself, you know? It's a little bit discouraging, but it's one of those homesteading lessons. Like, we just won't raise mallards again. Even if, you know, we are trying to kind of do the wild homesteading thing where you're raising more heritage and wild breeds, but I'm kind of the thinking, you know, I like our animals to be able to free range. I don't like raising ducks in a cage their entire lifespan, and that's what we've had to do with these guys. So, with seeing the carcass this small, now we are going to take these in the house and clean the carcass up. I'm going to leave this one intact, and we'll have a camping duck. We have a camping duck, guys. We got a camping chicken in the freezer, and now we got a camping duck. So the rest of them, I'm going to sit here and I'll be able to talk to the chat, but I'm just going to remove their breast meat. So, you can open a duck up with the Holtzman Gorilla Survival Card knives. It works out. It's a little bit of a pain in the ass, but it's possible. Brown water. Oh man, that's rough. Camping duck. Alright, so let's go ahead and we'll finish butchering them. Now, I gave Deagan my old skinning knife, the skinning knife that I bought when I first went into the woods after my 10 years of being out of them. So I needed something to replace it. I went and got the Holtzman Gorilla Survival Redline. And I guess we'll see how it does. We're not going to be full on skinning these ducks, but it'll definitely give me an idea of... Hair and feather are two of the hardest things on a knife edge. So, we'll see how it works out. And I'll do my best to be involved with you guys. Okay, so I find my soft spot right underneath. Here, I can show you. See where their breastbone kind of ends right down here? Their soft spot, you'll be able to feel that divot. And that's what I aim for. Camping ducks, man. Camping ducks. Yeah, I was not very happy when... the mallards got to about 16 weeks of age and they weren't very big. They stayed relatively small. I like it so far, man. It's been a good knife. For what little bit of stuff I've used it for. Neck knives by design just have a limited use, you know. They're like a processing knife and a eating utensil kind of deal, I think, more or less. Or like patch knives. A lot of them use them for, a lot of mountain men use a neck knife as their, or their patch knife was a neck knife, or vice versa. It's actually gliding along right pretty well. It's kind of when I hang it up a little bit. Man, as long as you don't dig the tip in, it does really well. Alright, so I slice them up the center in the same spot. Slice them right up the same spot. And to get the breast meat out, you just peel the skin back. Luckily, we're doing this at a time where they're still warm. Living MN Outdoors, how's it going? Good to see you. We are processing mallard ducks in my backyard today. I did one live in front of the camera so people can see how I do it. And these last ones, I'm kind of trying to do them while I'm talking to you guys. So yeah, guys, Archer had a doctor appointment this morning. He is right underneath of 14 pounds. He got 2 shots, 1 in each thigh. Sarah said he handled him like a champ. I was at home with Deagan while they were doing that. You're doing very well here, my friend. Putting a little bit of meat in the freezer today. Now, usually, when you cut a breast loose in a chicken, a duck, a turkey, you can get a hold of them, pull them right out. These ones are being a little bit tough. This is a good steak-sized breast, though. Oh, wow, wait till I show you guys this. This is a good-sized little breast out of these ducks. That is basically all the meat. See, I almost feel bad because that's still relatively small, but out of a duck this small, that's not bad. And there's 2 layers there, so you could open that up, like butterfly it. Breasting or plucking? Well, I actually skinned mine. So, well, we skinned the first one. The rest of them were just breasting because, yeah, this is my first time raising mallards. Here. We skinned this one, so we're going to clean this one up, save it for a camping trip. And because there's just not that much meat on them, unfortunately. But that's how it goes, especially with homesteading. You live and learn. Lynn Leaper, how is it going? How are you today? This is the first time I think I've ever seen you in here, so thanks for stopping in. This is the Half-Pace Homestead. Butchering mallards today. Breasting mallards today. Oh, so how is the rest of our little community doing, guys? Huh? Man, for it being 25 degrees, it still feels colder than that. Oh, I got a better cut on that one. I got a little bit more meat with this one. There we go. Yeah, I can go with that. I got both layers in there. A little bit of fat. Trim that off inside. Freezing cold. It is fairly cold. It's cold everywhere, I think. Warmed up to negative 32. That sucks, man. Then again, like I said before, if my body could handle the cold, I'd live in Alaska. I just don't think that my legs would be able to function. If there is at any time where somebody comes in and sees me hobbling around, guys, and they ask, like, what's wrong with that guy? I put a link in the description of every video and live stream that we do. And it's right there in the top of the description where the links start. And it's a link to the video that discusses what happened to me. That's where you can find that story. Negative 25. Oh my God. Hell no. You can keep that. Well, this duck was a little bit bigger than the last one. One of the ways I got Deagan to be okay with this. Fell and got trampled by a cow. Oh. One of the ways I got Deagan to be okay with this was I told him if we butchered the little ducks, we can hatch more little ducks. The little ducks being the mallards, and it wasn't like because they were younger, they're all the same age. It's just because they're smaller. As soon as we were like, yeah, we can hatch our own baby ducks, he goes, all right, let's do it. If anybody out there has ever processed any kind of like animal into meat, you know what I'm saying? Like when you can feel the knife edge start to dull because you're cutting through hair or feathers, and then you go to cut into like the meat and it's got this ragged feeling. It might still cut smooth, but it'll have this ragged feeling, and that's your knife edge starting to lose its cutting edge. And it doesn't take much for that to start to happen. I'm pointing that out because I'm not noticing that out of this knife yet. Oh, come on, let me pull you out. There we go. Yeah, these are no bigger than a deck of cards. Bigger, meatier ducks would be Muscovy or pecans. We raised pecans before and we weren't happy with them because you had to keep them up in supplements. No matter what we did for food, if we didn't give them niacin, their legs grew weird. We raised Rowans and khaki Campbells. The Rowans, by the time I butcher them, they're usually like 4 to 6 pounds. La La Farm. All right, guys, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time. Oh, and yeah, I realize that I'm bringing that up about the knife pretty soon, but if anybody out there is a trapper or hunter, you know that this stuff dulls your knife really fast. Especially when you rake it up against bone. Hey, Huntsman. I was actually going to show cutting the breast out of the last two. Because I showed skin in the first one. So, yeah, just give me 1 minute here. Oh, guys, I'm sorry. I don't have my rag in my pocket. Handkerchief. All right, let me adjust this again. See, there's my board. Hooks and hammocks. How's it going? We are processing mallards today. So we skinned one so that we have a camping duck. And also because I wanted to see how much meat these little guys actually have on them, because they're just little ducks. Alright guys, so like I said, I find the soft spot. You follow their breastbone down, and it's like right here. Okay. The feathers make it hard to see that this knife just kind of glides. It's when I lift up on the tip. Oh, we might be starting to dull. Nope, that's me. It's not the knife, that's me. Okay. So I open their skin up. Since these ones I'm just pulling the breast meat out. If you guys want to see how much meat is on the legs of these things, you'll just have to go back and watch the replay of this when it airs, because it's just not quite worth it, and that really sucks. It's kind of very discouraging. I don't like raising an animal and being wasteful about it. Okay, so there's the duck breast. Wipe that knife on your jeans. Now, okay, I don't know if you guys will be able to see this, but here's the breastbone. Okay? I'm kind of angling my knife into that breastbone a little. Okay, and then I come up across the top. I'm trying to cut out as much of the meat as I possibly can because these are just some little ducks. There's a little bit of connective tissue right there. Come around the bottom. Oh, let go. Come on. I hope I'm not putting my head right in the way. There we go. Minus the feathers. We're going to take these in the house and clean them off yet. Okay, so against the breastbone, kind of angling my knife into it. Careful you don't cut your fingers. Cut the end off. Oh, I kind of messed that one up a little bit. Up around the top. And you really can just follow this bone down. There's like a whole bony plate right here. It's kind of their ribs. Just follow that whole bony plate down. And then what will happen is when you get to the end, you'll see this yellow fat band. Just cut right along that fat band. There you go. And to make sure, we got both layers out. There's two layers to a duck breast. You got this big thicker piece and then you've got this little kind of smaller thing. All right, we saved the best for last. Mr. Van Wilder himself. Had some really pretty wings on him. A little bit of blue and like an emerald green. There's a little curly sex feather on the back. Male mallards and rowans have what's called a sex feather on their tail, and it's just a little feather that curls up. Okay, find the end of his breastbone. That soft spot. Open it up just a little bit. Now guys, I know that I kind of might look like when I'm bringing the knife out, that it might be going towards my legs, and I'm bringing it straight out. My legs are farther off to the side. I am in a position where I'm not going to stab myself. Okay. Got him opened up. Peel the skin back. right, there we go. And then again, see the breastbone? We're going to go a little bit above that. Angle your knife into that bone so you can get all of the meat possible. Straight across the bottom. Avoid your fingers. Go up to the top. Now there's kind of a bone up here to follow, but it's not much of one. Get that second layer of breast meat out. There we go. And then just start following it down. Connective tissue. He's not as fatty as I thought he would be. Man, these aren't quite like a turkey breast. After I said they're kind of like a turkey breast, it's not really the same at all. You can cut a turkey breast loose in a couple places and pull it right out. There we go. That is significantly bigger. And then what I will do with the carcasses is I'm going to freeze the carcasses and take them out to my mom's house. And I'll take 3 out to mom's house. I'll take the other 2 down behind the pond and give those 2 to the fox. I'll take the other ones out to my mom's and use them for coyote bait. Again, ride your knife right along this bone. You can sharpen it when you're done. Although I'm not feeling this thing really lose much of its edge retention at all. Look for that yellow band, because that yellow fat band is the end of the breast. And just cut it free. There we go. YouTube actually let us get away with that, huh? That's funny. I really thought we were going to end up getting flagged for our video being like inappropriate or some shit while we were doing that. Duck fat's worth its weight in gold. Caribou just had a baby. I don't think he's getting any kind of booty call. Oh, wait, that kind of booty call. I got it now. All right, so let me take these in the house. move this a little bit and give you guys some of that Homestead corner field action. Maybe you'll get lucky and the horse will pass by. Let me take these in the house. I'll be back out for you. Hey, Deagan. Really mad blue jay. All right. It won't flag any of this? Yeah, I don't know where I got the idea either, I'll be honest. I know that there's like hunter and trapper content out there and a lot of stuff, but I know a lot of trappers have issues with videos getting like reported and blocked and things like that. That's all. We did get a mail call from Mr. Greg O'Day over there at Geo Bushcraft. He sent me a little bag of tobacco to try out. So big shout out to Greg, Geo Bushcraft. Anybody wants to share his link out, that'd be awesome, please, and thank you. I rely heavily on my mods to help me out, but that's what makes our community awesome. The animal activist isn't necessarily just a left-wing thing, because I know people on the right-wing side that don't quite understand the food chain. My knees got cold and I'm actually having a really hard time walking at the moment. Like, wow. Now I'll have to come back through and bleach the doorknob. That's more or less, you guys are hearing the washer in the background. It's more or less a viewer coming in and trolling than anything. Is kind of where I was placing that. Ooh, I did a bad thing. If you ever set your axe or tomahawk down in the snow, don't put it back in its leather sheath. You just introduce moisture into the sheath. Now I gotta reseason that. Alright, excuse me dogs. Let me get my boots off. Wasn't it like last week they ended up shutting your stream down for part of it because you played some kind of like scene out of a movie? I don't remember what was going on. I know they shut your stream down for something. But that was like, you broke a rule. What, buddy?
You have chores to do in here.
I have chores to do in there?
Yeah. Not just a...
But I have to...
That's a lot of chores you need to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I have to clean this duck meat.
Wait,
Can't stream copyrighted video, that's what it was.
this is the duck order one. Then you have to feed my pet honeybees that are actually invisible.
Your invisible pet honeybees, huh?
Yeah, you have to feed all of my pet honeybees. They need honey, they need food, and then after that, you have to do everything else after the duck. See? Show the duck.
Huh. I didn't know that. Alright. Let me, that's on its final spin, so I'm not going to even waste my time. Let's get you guys organized, right? Have to wash today's eggs too. Oh.
Happy Valentine's. Happy Valentine's too. But you also need to feed my pet squirrel, my pet giraffe, and my more pets. And you have more pet birds.
Yeah.
Yeah. First you're gonna start the duck. And then you're gonna do a honey. And then everything else after the honey.
I need to wash my hands because I gotta get my plastic wrap and stuff out. Let's see if I can get away with this without moving the... Can I get it?
There's another rat that I just stole from a greedy pirate named Captain Hook. But when I took it, it started to change into a list of a lot more stuff.
Yeah?
Yeah, look.
Wow.
Shoe.
What?
Outfit number 3.
Did he fill it again?
No, he didn't fill it, but it was enough that it came running out the back.
Oh.
This baby doesn't poop for like 4 days at a time.
Guys, like
And then absolutely fills his diaper over and over and over again.
Oh. I'm gonna get you.
No. Back down the stairs. That's why.
Is it real food or what? Hey, take it easy, Rick. Let's see, can I move you guys a little bit closer here?
Yeah, a little bit. Okay, so when I'm cleaning meat, I like to use as cold a water as I can. Oh, hey babe. Just trying to pull off like the connective tissues, and I need like one of the colanders, please. Pull off the connective tissues, pull off the fats, make sure there's no feathers or dirt. Thank you.
I love this a lot.
His little hats today.
His shirt says, "And so the adventure begins."
Here, let's show off the bean. You can't really touch this thing yet because I got blood all over it now.
Oh, your camera?
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought he already had a name.
You guys want to see the beans?
Let's name him. Let's name him. Hurry, come here, hurry, please.
It says, "And so the adventure begins."
What?
Come here, bring those feet around. There we go.
Hey, I'm on to grandma's this one the night. And look, my bad parent.
There are some new people in here, so you can give them the beans update.
The beans
The
update.
beans update.
Archer
Like my
update.
iPad.
We went to the doctor's this morning, and somebody is almost 14 pounds. He got 2 shots and some medicine in the mouth, huh?
Hey, mommy, like my iPad.
Yeah. And 22 inches long.
What?
After washing meat like
Dang.
this, remember to sanitize everything around the sink.
I bleach everything when
Yeah.
I'm done. Who said that?
Huntsman Steve.
Yeah, anytime I process
Yeah.
meat, I bleach the sink, the countertop, drawer handles, door handles.
Oh, hello, Troy.
That was weird. Well, what happens if you press that
No.
button?
That means you'd stop the stream.
No.
The next outfit to go on him here will be his, the one that Steve and Courtney got him, since I know they fit him now. Why are you staring at the camera? Huh? Why are you staring at it? Okay, all of us are gonna get ready to go up to my mom's because I was gonna take him, but if I take Deagan and not Archer, my mom's gonna be like, "Where's Archer?" So we're gonna go up and I'll visit for a little bit and then
Okay.
bring the beans back home.
Okay.
Thank you, Rich.
Hi, Rich.
He's a beautiful baby. And his silly little Sandman hat.
Mom.
This one does look like his mama.
Does he? I can't tell that he looks that much like me.
He looks more like you in the reels than...
He is not camera shy. He is like, hey guys. Huh.
Hey, easy, buddy.
Okay. Okay, we'll see y'all later. We're gonna go visit Grandma. Alright, Booger. Come over here and give Daddy love.
Okay.
Dogs, go.
I can't hug you.
Oh, well that was a big one.
Love
Next
you.
thing you know, you're gonna throw up on the third outfit I just put you in. Okay, we'll see you guys later.
Yeah, we'll see you guys later.
You won't. You'll be at Grandma.
Lighting worked out better over here, huh? Ah, not happy with it today. Yeah, before we started doing this, I did have Sarah bleach the sink out. And then, yeah, when I'm done. When I process meat is the only time that I tolerate bleach. Because, yeah, bleach takes my breath away. I don't know what it is. I should have done that a while ago. My Coors bottles in the skull. Oh man, we got Coors bottles, Not Your Father's root beer bottles. There's mouse traps up here. Like, we got all kinds of shit on our windowsill, man. Now, the mouse traps have not killed mice. I only put the unused ones up here.
Yeah. Those are ones waiting to be set.
It is the cleanup afterwards that sucks, because it feels like it takes forever, man. Yeah, the Coors bottles. Let's see, I think this one was one of Sarah's, if I remember right.
Which one?
The skull thing. That's one of yours, isn't it? That didn't come from me. Because that was a vodka thing, wasn't it?
No, my large crystal skull is somewhere else. This. Yeah, I think it is mine, but I don't remember where it came from.
And now I got Rolling Rock bottles just hanging out in random places in the garage.
Love you.
Love you.
You have to mop the floor too, because there's blood.
Yeah, I tracked blood in with my boots.
It's okay, this floor needs mopped anyway.
I know, but now it's gonna need bleach. I'm not gonna be able to breathe in my house for like the next day. Looks like I'm going camping.
Okay.
Looks like Crystal Skull vodka. I think it might have been. buddy.
See ya.
Be good for Grandma. Have fun.
Guys, we're having a pajama party.
Yeah?
Yeah, because I'm wearing my pajamas.
Wow.
I can't believe it. On this whole week, he was in my pajamas the whole time. Yeah, you tracked blood in here.
I know. I had blood on my boots.
Yep.
Here's your backpack.
Yep.
These are still some decent pieces of meat. It's a Zach and Sarah thing. Well, see, here's the thing, guys. I want to start getting some shirts and some hoodies made. And there's a couple ways I can go about doing it. I'm trying to kind of stay away from Teespring because they're already a big enough name and corporation. But I need it to be in a way that in the end I can end up making my own shirts and stuff. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Rich, I'm not sure yet. I think we're probably gonna freeze these. Probably freeze these first. I don't think they're gonna get eaten today. That's something else too, guys. This duck meat doesn't have the same, it's not quite the same consistency as chicken. Like chicken has the, I don't want to call it stringy meat because it's not stringy, but when you pull chicken apart, you know what I'm talking about. It comes apart in little bands. When you cook duck and you cut into it, it almost has like a steak consistency. Alright, now for the whole duck. Let's see what we can do with this thing. Pull the esophagus out. That is its neck. Oh, you guys can hardly even see what I'm doing. I don't have it quite angled right, do I? Now, if you guys missed it, we are going to keep this one whole so that we have a camping duck. Since this is about the same size as that Cornish hen. Or, well, the camping chicken. It's not a Cornish hen, it's a camping chicken.
So what I'm doing here is there's like a thin mucus film that's over the meat. I'm kind of trying to scrub that off and picking the fat off. All the extra little feather bits that got left behind. The dirt. And blood clots. Break the blood clots and scrape the blood clots off. The blood left behind is where the wild meat comes from. Camping chicken. She did too. She came home. She's like, hey, I bought you a camping chicken. I'm like, what the hell's a camping chicken? And I turn around and she's holding a Cornish hen. I'm like, you know, I should have known. Because that's been like, I don't think I've carried a whole lot of them off into the woods on the channel yet. But that's like one of my favorite things to take camping is those little Cornish hens. Because you can keep them frozen for like a day. Almost 2 days. That was a good piece of skin. The next time we do this, Spin City, New York City. How's it going? Call people camping chickens in Call of Duty. How are you doing today? This one's a duck, it's not a chicken, but hey. Fine and chilly New York City? Yeah, it's a balmy 25 degrees here in Ohio, too. It is cold everywhere. I'm sorry I'm not very talkative, guys. Hey, Paragon Ridge, how's it going? Steve, I was actually sweating when I was out there butchering these guys. Get in there all nice and deep black. trying to make sure I get all of the tissues outside of the cavity. Make sure I get all those blood clots out. Any good places to camp around Cincinnati? Man, the lungs are being a little bit of a hassle to get out of here too. I'm not really from the Cincinnati area, so to be honest, I'd have to look into that a little bit. That's something when you're cleaning a duck carcass out, guys. The lungs like to sit right up against the top of the carcass. So they're a little hard to scoop out sometimes. There we go. Nice and clean inside. No blood clots or feathers. A little bit of that slime tissue there. Okay. Bear with me 1 minute, guys, here. Save the livers. I've tried duck and goose liver before, and I'm not a big fan of them. But I use the carcasses for bait, so it kind of gets returned to, you know, whole circle of life thing. We're gonna give 2 carcasses to the fox that live down behind the pond, and I'm going to take the other 3 out to my mother's place when I start snaring coyotes out there. Smoked goose liver is pretty decent. I mean, I'm up for trying new things. I'll eat almost anything at least once. All right, let me close some stuff out here real quick, so bear with me, guys. We do this mobile, so I have to close notifications out in order for us to be able to get the longest stream time that we can. And I think if I planned this all out right today, we're going to stream all the way up until the Huntsman's Friday night show. So, Steve, if you have a link for your show tonight, feel free to post that up, man. Oh, I need the wax paper.
I hope somebody can answer how duck gizzards are. I'm not a fan. I've tried them. I'm just not a fan. And my wife doesn't eat stuff like that. She's not hip to it yet. Oh, I need a Sharpie. Okay. Since you missed the beginning, how old were the ducks? Our ducks, I actually never even mentioned that, so thanks for asking. These mallards were almost 10 months old. Hey, Jay. Oh, Living MN has a live tonight featuring After 5. Get a link to one of the mods and they'll share it out. We do the networking thing. But Paragon, our mallards were about 9 to 10 months old. It just took me this long to make the final decision, like, are we going to eat them or are we going to keep them? And they're just little birds, so we decided to eat them. We're going to, here in the next couple weeks, though, we're going to start our first hatch project and see how many. Well, we're going to be breeding a cross between Rowans and Khaki Campbell ducks. So we'll end up with, like, Khaki Rowans. Rowan Campbells. Khaki Rowan sounds like more fun. Oh. February 12th. 12, 21. 12, 21. Never hatched ducks? I've never hatched any kind of birds. So it's going to be a learning experience. And our incubator is from like the 70s. So I think it's going to be a cool little project. Okay. Now I'm going to bag these up. I'm going to store them 4 at a time because with as small as these are, we'll eat 4 of these duck breasts at a time. That's about how big they ended up being, about the size of my hand. Now, the way I was taught to store meat, you know, I grew up rabbit hunting. We brought home pheasants every now and then. But my stepdad always wrapped everything in wax paper and then put it in Ziploc bags and force the air out. It's worked for us as long as I can remember doing it. Yeah, Jay? Maybe you're not supposed to put all your weight down. There we go. 1 package of duck. 4 duck breasts. About a pound of meat. These did come out with some pretty nice cuts. Little duck steaks. They were the little duck steaks. Look, that's one of the mallard breasts. Or not the mallard, they were all mallards. The Drake. It was Van Wilder. That's what we named him. Need to bleach the Sharpie when I'm done now too. Alright, now all of these little tiny tenderloin pieces. Because I will fry these, bread them and fry them for Deagan for lunch one day. That's a good Deagan size portion. Keeping it in your wrench. I appreciate the help with links and stuff today, guys. Okay. Now, this is what I like to do with a full-on carcass. I need to get a knife and cut that neck piece off. Now the neck is small, but it's got some tender meat in it, so I cut the neck off and put the neck inside. Make sure you get as much of the water drained out as possible. Now my stepdad would put like whole rabbits or whole pheasants in the wax paper and then just put it into a bigger Ziploc bag. I prefer to wrap them in the wax paper. I need to wash my hands before I touch the plastic wrap. Make a knife out of a 10mm wrench. Hey, there's an idea. You never lose your knives, but you always lose your 10mm. That sounds like a great idea.
these out of my way for a minute. So when I'm wrapping a whole bird or a squirrel or a rabbit, this is how I like to do it. With my back to the camera. I'm a firm believer that the box end of a 10mm wrench is a black hole. Now, as I'm wrapping this, guys, I'm trying to pull the plastic until it's about to rip, to get as much of the air out of the wrapping as we can. I should have loosened this and pointed you guys farther down, huh? Wrap it one way. Come on. I wrap them long ways first, and then I wrap them short ways. Again, keeping my plastic as tight as possible. And that's how I store my birds. And the only reason I store them like this when I wrap them that way is because these get eaten within the month. These don't get, when we store them like this, we just don't store them for long. Now, when we start getting into raising larger numbers of birds, I imagine that'll change some. All your stocks are red today. I got a briar tip embedded in my thumb. It feels amazing. And it's below the surface, like we can't even get at it with tweezers. I'm gonna have to cut it out. Typical Friday sell-off. I've had a few people try to talk me into doing that penny trade stuff, and I just haven't. Haven't looked into it. I don't know if it's something I really want to mess with or not.
I mean, hey, I know guys making money doing it. There's you and there's 3 other guys that, I mean, you don't share it on Facebook, but there's like 3 guys that follow my half-pace stuff. And I see them sharing the penny stock stuff all the time. And I mean, they're like people with spinal cord injury that don't go to the government. They don't have any kind of government assistance. And they literally make their money doing penny stocks. So... Take care, Rich. Thanks for stopping in, man. Okay, hot water. Unscented Clorox. And I'm going to make it a little bit heavy because I don't feel like breathing today. No, I just always make it a little bit heavy so that I know that it does its job. I want to get this hoodie off. I don't want to bleach my black hoodie. I like this one. Although Grud Style does have a beer guarantee, so if you ruin it, they'll send you a new one. But I don't want to ruin it. I'm getting hungry too, Troy. I eat all the time. Happy Valentine's Day to you and yours, Rich. See, I even bleached the soap bottle. Yeah, Jay, it's that time. Sarah got me Rampage coffee for Valentine's Day. You get your wife a gallon of chainsaw. Bar oil. Yeah, I did see that you guys had all that stuff come down around the house, man. I'm just glad you guys in the house are okay. Oh, this is killing me.
Fridge door handles. Alright, I'm going to leave you guys here. I need to go wipe my door handle off. Excuse me, dogs. Okay. Yeah, I use a tomahawk when I'm processing our food because it works. It's not just a bushcraft tools guy, or like woodcraft, bushcraft, whatever you want to call it. I don't really subscribe to the whole bushcraft thing because we're not in the bush, we're in the woods. Most of us. But I don't just use my tools out in the woods. Like, these things have legit value and use around the home too. No, Jay, you're probably not going to run out of wood for a couple of years, man. Alright, so how did this little knife hold up? For the little bit of work that we did, cut through the meat really well. I didn't really feel too much of that blade drag when you're... If you guys have ever skinned an animal, you know what I'm talking about. Blood or hair and feathers just dull a knife. And so does bone. Riding this thing right along the edge of that bone, I didn't have too much of an issue with feeling like that cutting edge was dragging through the meat. So, did okay. I like this little neck knife so far. It was a good replacement for the one I gave Deagan. Being in the bush is what got us babies. It is, man. Oh, now that's funny. That's funny. Skinning bear destroys your knife blade. I actually got a invite to go on a bear hunt up in Maine this year. But due to cost, like I had to turn it down this year. I mean, we're building a barn, you know, we got to pay for a surveyor to come out and survey our homestead off once we split and have an idea of what we want, what we're going to get.
just too many expenses coming out this year for me to do an out-of-state hunt like that. But I'm actually waiting to find out. I should know here in the next couple hours. Me and Mark are going to the camp in Maine by, I believe, by March. Mom said something about here in the next 2 to 3 weeks. Me and Mark are going to go up for 4 days. All right, let's go in here and sit for a minute. I need some time off my feet. There's going to be a day where I go on a bear hunt. Like, I'm going to take a bear out with a crossbow. That is on my bucket list. Yeah, it's definitely on my bucket list to take a bear out with a crossbow. Oh, man. So we had a little bit of a mail call today from Greg. Sent me a little baggie of tobacco to try out. That's not what I'm doing at the moment, but we'll get into that later. You guys seem to like the wood stove chats. Talks by the wood stove. Poochies need some dad time. They do. Let me adjust this a little bit. Bring you guys down to eye level instead of looking down at me. There we go. That's better. More better. See, so it only took me, I started doing his ducks at noon. It only took me about 2.5 hours. I'd say really closer to like 2 hours because there was probably a half hour of messing around. Either starting the live stream or getting what I needed ready. My dogs used to be allowed on the couch until me and Sarah got together, and then the dogs quit being allowed on the couch. And the only exception was Kiba until she ended up passing away. She was the only one allowed on the couch, and it was because I just told Sarah right off the bat, like, this is my dog. If she wants to be beside me, this is where she's going to be. Can you hear Pork Chop chewing on a bone? Yeah, I'm talking about you. Setup and cleanup always takes the longest. Cleanup's pretty straightforward, though, when you can fill a sink with bleach water and just start wiping everything down. It doesn't take too long. Still a pain in the neck. A little bit of a headache, literally, but be all right. Next time, we get to do the chickens. Hey, take care, Living MN. Thanks for hanging out today. If I'm not streaming by the time you have that with going on with After Fives, I'll stop in. Oh, I hate the smell of bleach. I really do. That's rough. Hi, Sydney. Hi, Sydney. What's up, girl? What's up, girl? Yeah, pork chops. It's the pork chops. It's the pork chops. And then she melts. She melts into a puddle of Sydney. Oh, man. Trying to think what we can get into now. It's wintertime and it's cold and there's just not a whole lot to do. Hello. Hi. How are you? Do you need to go out here and check the other birds' water soon? So we have bird chores coming up here in a few minutes. Oh, okay. Barn update. We are no longer doing a shipping container barn. I'm building our barn with my bare hands. So we're still going to be doing that. As soon as the ground thaws and I can dig, we're going to start digging for the posts. And then when it's time to start standing everything up and putting it all together, I'm going to be calling some friends. I'm going to be calling some other YouTube channels that are in the area. And I'm going to need help. I'm a little gimp, guys. I'm going to need your help. So my thought was to bring like the YouTube community together, like some of the creators that we have in the area, like Huntsman, if he's able to get away for a day or two to help build a barn, like Greg O'Day, Geo Bushcraft, Travis over at Northeast Ohio Farmer said he'd come down and help. We'll probably have the neighbor involved. He doesn't have a YouTube channel that I know of. He does a Twitch stream every now and then, though. I think he might still be doing Twitch every now and then. Not with your bare hands, better use gloves. I don't know, man. The only time I really use gloves is when I'm messing with fire or it's cold. Even like splitting and processing firewood, I hardly ever wear gloves. Aw, Troy, I know you would be, man. I know you'd come down and help if you could. But it's cool. I get it. We're just going to see when we do that, we're going to be live streaming. So maybe that's how you can help, because most of my other moderators will probably be here helping us build. So you can just be moderating the chat. Get the easy workload. My hands are just, I've been a woodworker and construction worker my whole life. So my fingertips, the palms and pads of my hands are just calluses. I don't have soft hands. My wood burner did bite me the other day. By the way. I was messing with fire and not wearing gloves and I got bit. Come help if we provide food? Absolutely, we'd provide food. I might steal one of the cousin's baby cows and just roast a whole cow. Calf? Roast a calf? We'll bury one of the cousin's calves underground and cook it slow. Like, I'll just leave them a $200 envelope of money in the milk house. Oh God, they'd be so pissed. I'd probably end up in jail over that. So yeah, we are going to be building the barn. Sydney, easy girl. My original thought was to go 12 by 24. And then I had somebody say, well, if you go 16 by 24, you only add 2 sheets of siding to your entire build project. And I'm like, well, no way. There's no way that's possible. So I started looking into it, and going out to 16 feet, we'll talk about it. If you're serious, we'll talk about it. Hey, chill out. There's nobody even out there. There's nobody out there. Hi, Rebecca. Everybody was supposed to be home, and Deagan took off to his grandma's, so Sarah is up there with him right now, dropping him off, and then her and Arch will be back. Okay, so I had somebody say, why don't you... This is what I deal with. This is my dog. Poor chap. Yeah, poor chap. And the way it changes in construction, because I can go with a shed style roof if I stick with 12 foot wide. If I go to 16 foot wide, I have to have a truss system underneath of it. Even if it's a simple truss system, I'd still have to have a truss system. Making Charlie bark. They do that. There's always somebody in our streams that when my dogs start barking, it makes theirs bark. But the 12 by 24 keeps it so that I can have a very simple and lightweight shed style roof to keep the construction cost under $3,000. Like, think about that, guys. I'm about to show you how to build a barn, a 12 by 24 foot barn or ground contact shed for under $3,000. Instead of having a building brought in that's going to cost you $6 to $8 grand. Pork chops. This is my pork chops because she's got these big old jowls. This is why we call her pork chops, because she got these big old pork chop jowls. And they are too. They're like the size of pork chops. She's my dog I never wanted. But there's a lot about her personality that reminds me of my first dog, my first real dog, of Kiba. She's a good girl. Yes, Charlie, she's a good girl. She was a little lost there for a while, just like Dad, but yeah, she knows where home is now. No, there's nobody out there. It's just us. It's okay. What? I'm petting you. You're in my lap. What else do you want? Frontier Survival. How's it going, Heath? So that was something we did find out today, guys. You can use a survival card knife to butcher a duck. Or at least to open them up and get your meat out. Yes, that's right. Becca has a new channel, guys. I'm pretty sure it's like brand new. She just started it. Jealousy kicking in. This is jealousy kicking in. Come here, old man. This is jealousy. Yeah, hi, Tanner. So how is Heath over there at Frontier Survival today? How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Yeah, it's just my Tanner boy. It's my Tanner boy. He's old and he's getting cataracts and his face is turning as white as the snow. And it used to be coal black. Big man. Big man. Oh, okay, and then back to the barn, since, you know, I get scatterbrained and like to jump topics a lot. Our barn is still going to take a 2 to 3 year process to fully complete. But each wing of the barn can function as a wing of the barn or as a standalone building. Because when I put what we're going to do is I'm building this barn in a way that makes it very easy to add on to. Adding on to this barn is going to just be making sure that you're putting your posts in the ground in line with what's already there. And then attaching new siding to it. So we're going to build the first part, and I'm going to have 2 doorways on it. And then that way next year, what I'm going to do is I'm going to build another 12 by 24 foot section, but I'm going to put it 12 to 16 feet away from the first one. So like we'll have a 12 by 24, then I'm going to have a 16 foot by 24 foot gap. And then I'm going to have another 12 by 24 foot building. When those are done, all that's left is to build a truss system and a roof over top of that gap. And I'll have to do the truss system because it has a span 16 feet. But it's very minimal. It saves a lot. Like we're going to end up by the time that's done, it'll be well, if I went with a 12-foot gap instead of a 16-foot gap, it would end up with a 36 by 24 foot barn. And then if we need to, I can go longer than 24 feet. Our barn design is going to be wider than it is longer to start or finish. But I don't think we're going to go through raising large livestock. We're going to kind of keep things small. So in keeping things small, I don't have to have a full-size hayloft on top of my barn. So we don't need to build a 2-story barn. We're going to build a platform to store our hay on, or we're going to make the center roof large enough that we can pull the hay wagon right into the center. All right, JB, appreciate it. Yeah, Heath, I'm excited to see that pipe. Greg sent me a bag of tobacco to try out, so we're going to get into that later. I was kind of thinking about maybe doing that here in a little bit. Mr. Tunner. Mr. Tunner. Nice done. He was the only male born out of an entire litter of 9 puppies. Mark McCarty, how's it going this afternoon? Glad you could make it. I'm doing my lazy man streamer thing for a few minutes and just sitting here talking to you guys. Our main focus, we're going to try to stream as long as possible today, I think, but our main focus was to get the birds butchered and in the freezer. And the only thing that changes in the design of my barn, since we're not using a shipping container now, and we're actually building it straight up to the straight to the ground, my ducks are not going to be in the barn. The ducks are going to remain in their little tractor pens. Or because I mean we let our ducks out to free range anyways, so they're either going to stay in their tractor pens and then be let out through the day and just put up at night, or we're going to build them a big, I want to go something like 12 by 50, like 20 by 50 feet and give them a huge big pen, but I'd want to put a small pond in there for them, or maybe not a pond, but like a pool that we could drain out and clean. But the ducks are not going to go in the barn because I don't want the ducks in there tearing the floor out of the barn since we're building it right on the ground. Good old dog. Got your new phone battery? Well, that's good. We're actually rocking them right along with power today. We're still at 70%. And we're almost 2.5 hours into this. That's pretty good. And heat-wise, we're getting a little warm. That's not so bad. All right, off my legs, please. Thank you. All right. So, here, we'll just do this now. Greg O'Day's mail call over there at Geo Bushcraft. Make sure you guys go check him out. He actually has another channel. What is that? PA Pipe something? Now I feel bad because I can't remember the name of it, but he just started the channel out, and he's doing like old pipe restorations and things. It's really cool. But go make sure you guys check out his other channel, Geo Bushcraft. He does a lot of muzzleloader and flintlock stuff on there, and camping, fishing, all of it. Yeah, she's back. So Greg sent me a bag of tobacco to try out and a nice little letter. So Greg, thank you. I don't know if you're in here or not listening or whatever, but I really appreciate it, man. So he sent us some Hearth and Home Harvest Moon. And it actually looks like a really this is not going to do the justice that a camera does it. PA Pipe Revival. That's it. Thank you, Rebecca. Go check out his pipe channel, guys. Since this is pipe tobacco. And we've all kind of jumped in on the YTPC here thing. YouTube Pipe Club, YTPC. So, the phone is heating up. We need to cool it down. Let's get ready to head outside and sit on the porch for a little bit. How's that sound? I'm starting to gain a little bit of weight for a change, and it feels good. But it sucks because I have to have my belt tightened when I'm up walking around, and when I sit down, I have to loosen it. And I'm not complaining about putting weight on. If I could get to 125 and hold at 125, that would be amazing. I was 125 pounds before my legs started messing up on me. Watch out, girl. Usually through trapping season, I'll pump up to about 115. 117 is the heaviest that I've been since my surgeries. But it's because I don't have any muscle mass in my legs, and it takes a long time for me to build that muscle. And in all honesty, like there was a time when I tried going to the gym and doing the whole workout thing, and it was, I don't know. Yeah. But I gained more muscle in my legs when I was up walking around and running the trap line and hunting and just putting miles on a day. They've been on a roll. Yeah. All Day Greg. Thank you, All Day Greg. We're going to go out and have a smoke now. I know, you want outside too. Even though his letter did say to try that with rum and Dr. Pepper, I don't think we have any rum, and I know that we don't have any Dr. Pepper right now. So we'll save a little bit of it so that later on, like here in the next day or two, I can get my hands on some kind of rum and a Dr. Pepper, and we can see what Greg's flavor combination is like.
You're not supposed to be drinking pop.
No, I'm not supposed to be drinking pop, and I really think that those beers the other day, just, ow, that tore me up. Yesterday was a bad day, and it, like, not in a hangover way either. I did not feel bad like hungover. Hey, let's see a screaming bean. It's screaming beans. It's screaming beans.
And he's like, I see myself. Beans. Beans.
Okay. I need to cool the phone off because it's getting hot, so I'm going to take an opportunity.
Well, I think he wants to eat and fall asleep anyway.
Okay, well, normalize breastfeeding, but let's not do that on a live stream. Oh. Screaming beans. Screaming beans. Rebecca says, hi there, Mr. Archer. He went, How's our stats holding up so far? 7 concurrent viewers. We got 17 likes. That's awesome, guys. I knew this would be a good day for streaming.
Well, he's going to sit there and cry a minute because I have to go. Oh, you're leaving anyway. I have to go to the bathroom.
Okay. You know what? Instead of the porch, let's head down to the well, I guess the butcher spot is at the testing ground. I was gonna call that the kill post. There's a post that's down over the hill that's been there, and it's like a 6x6 that's embedded in the ground. I can't move it. So it's like, it's just been the easiest spot for when I have to butcher things. I can hang it off the post and go about my business. So it's just become known as the kill post. But show everybody what the trapping grounds look like with snow. Testing grounds, not trapping grounds. Testing grounds.
I found these. They fell on the backside of the refrigerator. Look at them.
Are they growing?
Look at them. They fell down back behind the thing in the refrigerator.
Oh shit! Guys, our apple seeds started growing. I gave up on them. I'm not even joking. I gave up on these things. I completely forgot about them, and then I looked in there one day, and there was nothing happening because it's been over a month.
These ones.
It's been over 2 months. We started these before Archer was born. Oh my god! And they have.
Some of these are sprouted.
There's little roots. No shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's awesome. We are full on growing our own apple trees.
Now we just gotta get them planted before.
I have to bring I'll bring soil in so that we can get them in pots.
I'm here, buddy. I'm coming.
Holy shit. Oh my god, and some of them have like 2-inch roots on them.
Yeah, I found them back behind one of the shelves.
Oh, that's so cool.
They had fallen down off the top shelf.
That is so, I was really worried about that because I'm like, man, we're going to have to start buying our apple trees, and buying fruit trees is expensive. Oh, Evan's mom said that hers are straight raspberry bushes. I don't think she can hear me.
Are you talking to me?
I was.
What?
Evan said that his mom's are they're raspberry bushes. And if we want to start, I can get some in the spring.
Yeah.
Alright, so I got the pipe, my matches, my knife. Alright, let's go. That apple stream was a long time ago. Like I said, I kind of gave up on them because they weren't sprouting. They weren't doing anything. I'm trying to make this so it's easier for me to carry. There we go. Like, they just haven't done a single thing at all. So I give up on them, and yeah, my wife digs them out of the fridge like 2.5 months, almost 3 months later. Hey, look, they're growing. It's because Sarah can grow things and I can't. Oh, man. Oh, okay. Oh, we had this problem develop too. See that? That big melted away wet spot? We have to have somebody come in and fix the septic system. That started a couple weeks ago. And that's going to be a very expensive fix. Because in our area, your septic system can be whatever it is until it has to be touched for repair. The moment it is touched for repair, it has to be brought up to current code. The septic system installed here by code is not big enough for the house. And then it's illegal in another aspect, and I can't really show you guys that because we could end up with somebody out here that finds us before it's fixed. So, yeah. One of the reasons we're dragging out fixing it is because it's still somewhat functioning, but we also need that value to bring the value of the house down when we go through with this split deal. How's that? How does this serve our purpose for an angle? Looks good to me. All right, 1 second. Get Sarah's chair. That looks great right there. Excellent. The kill post is right. I can't really see it in my screen.
It's right over here. Trying to make sure I don't open it upside down. Hearth and Home Harvest Moon. It's got a very rich smell. Oh, that's right, because I bleached everything else, but didn't change my pants. That's all right. There's a good pinch. There we go. Nice. Hardy, please don't go over there and eat the duck heads, dude. I mean, I guess it really wouldn't matter. Hey, do whatever the hell you're gonna do, man. Go for it. Sorry I stopped you. It's got a different kind of smell. Hey, Tom Ritter. Yes, sir, we are still live. I think today we're going to try to go live all the way up until the Huntsman show. Maybe a half hour before. He's got a lot of exciting things happening on his string tonight, so kind of promote him a little bit. He promotes himself all over the place, and you know, he helps all of us out. Oh, I did it. My match died. All right, Troy. Take care, man. Oh, did Jeff leave too? All right, take care, Jeff. Thanks for hanging out, bud. So how's Tom doing today, huh? What's up, dogs? Ah, Mr. Greg O'Day over there at Geo Bushcraft sent us a bag of tobacco to try out. So we just got done butchering our ducks and getting them in the freezer. And I figured it was a good time to come down here and enjoy a nice pipe. Where the hell did I just put my matches at? Did I put them in this side of the pocket? All right, guys, which pocket did I put my matches in? That one. Tired? Yeah. It's just a tiring time of the year. Days are shorter, days are darker, not as much sunshine. Can you guys hear the woodpecker? Listen real close and tell me if you guys can hear that woodpecker. Trying to figure out which tree it's on. I think it's on this little maple behind me. No, wait, that's a pin oak, not a maple. Yep, it was up on a dead branch on the maple, or pin oak. This is really sweet flavored. It's almost got like a I don't want to say a candy flavor because it's not quite as sweet as candy. Can't wait for Troy's baby. Me neither. Archer had an appointment this morning. Little guy is almost at 14 pounds. He had 2 shots. One in each thigh. He's handling them like a champ, though. They don't even seem to be bothering him today. Alright, let's get a good draw on this thing so we can get it rolling instead of having to relight it all the damn time. Hey, Sid. You can't cross that fence. I'm not sure what it is I'm tasting here, but this is really good. I really like this tobacco. This is really sweet. What you been feeding that kid? She's got like that super boob juice, man. Sarah's breast milk, I swear, is enriched with steroids. Like, and I'm a little scrawny guy. Sarah's an average build woman, and we make the fattest fucking babies. Like, they are so fat, but they're so damn cute. Like, we make really adorable kids, but they're so fat. I love it. They're so huge. Archer's little double chins are just adorable. I'm gonna have to look this tobacco up and see what kind of flavors it is that I'm getting, because this is really sweet. I like it. Just use super boob juice. Super boob juice. The Sarah formula. Mom made fresh. Now that's funny. That's funny. Yeah, I'll bet this one would be good with Dr. Pepper, because you get the notes of vanilla from the Dr. Pepper and the cherry. Throw a little bit of like Kraken rum or Captain Morgan's rum. That'd be just about perfect, man. Oh, we went out. I should start drinking the boob. I don't know about that, man. I'd feel like I was taken away from my kids. Why are you guys chewing on my firewood? Huh? You're not supposed to chew on the firewood. You're supposed to find other sticks. Hardy. Hi, pork chops. Hi, pork chops. So I need to find a local company I can sell this tree to. It's a giant sycamore tree. Shit will make you puke. Oh. Yeah, I either wish I had a sawmill. Thanks, Tom. They are some good looking dogs. We have some really good dogs. But yeah, I'd like to find somebody to sell this sycamore to, or even say, hey, you know, come in and take it for your mill. I just want it cut down. I don't want to pay for that tree to be cut down, because it's going to be almost $1,000. It's enormous. But I did find out that you can tap a black sycamore tree, and the you can tap these and they produce a syrup that's similar to black licorice in flavor, I guess. So I'm gonna try tapping those are sycamore trees, and I'm gonna try tapping our walnut trees. I think we have one maple tree, and if it is a maple tree, I might tap it this year too. But it's kind of in a place where the barn is going to end up, and part of me wants to cut it down. But for every tree that we cut down around here too, we're also going to be planting at least 5 more. We're going to do an entire barrier around our property that is like black walnut, poplar, some white birch, I want us to start growing our Christmas trees. And hey, since our apple seeds actually sprouted, we're going to be planting our apple trees too. The first trees that are coming down. Oh, well, hey, man, that's awesome, dude. I understand that. Shit. Gotta work. The first trees to come down, though, are going to be the giant pines right around the house because they're way too old. They need to come down. One of them I noticed is starting to lean, but it leans away from the house. So no matter what, if the wind picks that tree up, it's not going to blow it into the house. It's going to push it away from the house. And then that one beside the garage is damn near 100 feet tall. Any tree that we plant is going to have a purpose. Some of them I'm planting because they're fast-growing firewood trees. I believe one of them is like some kind of chestnut tree, if I remember right. It produces nuts within the first 5 years, and then it's harvestable for firewood within, I think, like 10 to 15. So they're a relatively fast-growing tree. But we're going to be planting ones. Yeah, Steve, we actually found out. Dude, do you remember the apple seed stream? Dude, I completely gave up on those seeds and forgot about them. And then Sarah comes to me a few minutes ago and she's like, hey, check this out. I just found these in the back of the fridge. And dude, almost every single one of our apple trees, our apple seeds sprouted. But trees that we're going to be planting around the property that kind of wall us off from everybody else and makes it our own little corner is going to be trees like walnuts and poplars and maples. And I want to plant a couple willow trees down here by the swamp because they have like medicinal properties to the willow tree. Most trees actually have medicinal properties, even oak trees. Oak trees are good for I feel like I'm about to mess this word up, but you guys will understand what I'm trying to say. Astringents. Sarah has a seed book or a plant book that they actually have like these different trees that produce like 4 or 5 different types of fruit on the same tree. A bunch of hybrids or spliced or something like that. But we are going to be planting some peach trees. We're going to be doing our apple trees. I think we're going to be starting our fruit bushes this year, or most of them at least. You know, we got the barn project starting. We got a lot of stuff going on this year for the homestead, guys. Like, we are going to be building a lot of shit this year. And then here in probably the next 3 or 4 weeks, me and Mark are going to be heading up to the camp in Maine. I'm just waiting for final dates. I just found out yesterday. But Mom's not going up with him. It's just going to be me and him. Probably the same magazine. Could be. I couldn't tell you what the name of it is. I did run across witch hazel mentioned in an article that I was reading. This is a lot of stuff. All right, this is where I need a little bit of feedback, okay? Because I'm not quite sure. I guess part of me wants to present this information as part of the process, but I'm kind of hesitant to do it because it's literally me sitting there in front of my computer doing the research, like reading hours and hours of articles and studies and things like that of the native plants, what their uses are. So, like, should I stream when I'm sitting there doing that? Or should I just present the information that I learn along the way? Like, because part of our homesteading process is me sitting there doing the reading and research part. But I did see something about witch hazel in a, it was a medicinals study that I was reading. And I don't know why, but at the moment I kind of just brushed it off. And I didn't even think about it until you just brought it back up. Hey, Sid. Come back over here. Can you please step away from the fence before you get shocked in the ass again? Because that's what you do. Okay, and Steve, in your aspect, I fully get that because you're presenting, like, after your research and everything, you present it to your people, and then it's like, okay, here's the research I put into it, here's what I learned, and here's the final project. Live streaming the homestead, like, part of the life of doing it is sitting there doing the reading, doing the research, you know? Like, so should I present that, or should, you know, hey, just do what we've been doing? And I'm not too keen on, oh, hey, let's stream Zach sitting in front of the computer reading the research that he's doing for hours on end. But maybe people need a realistic perspective, like, hey, this is what it takes to figure this stuff out. This is what it takes to learn. It takes a whole hell of a lot more than going to Facebook groups and saying, hey, guys, what's my next best move? How do I fix this? How do I get along with my neighbors? How do I raise this animal? Like, you're going to get 150 million fucking opinions doing it that way through Facebook groups. You're not learning. You're getting opinions. You know, pull up the studies and things that have been done that present all of the factual information. That's kind of what I was thinking about it, Steve, is it would be presented more like, this is what it takes, guys. This is the reality of it. It's not an edited video or like something that I just happen to know. Like, this is stuff I'm learning my entire way. Every step of this homesteading shit, I'm learning as I go. And that's how hell, even back in the days when we started moving from the East Coast out west, it was learning every day. They didn't have a Google resource. They didn't have the internet. They didn't have a phone they could pick up and be like, oh, hey, Frank, hey, Bob, what's going on? Why is my animal dying like this? No, they had to figure it out in the moment or eat that animal as long as the liver was healthy. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm kind of back and forth on it, but it would be presented more classroom style. Something for me to sit down and think about. Yeah, I see that all the time, man. I don't know. We're Facebook is one of my heavier resources for outside like traffic and bringing people to watch the videos, but that's just because that's where the main part of my base has come from, you know. Me and Sarah have both talked about walking away from Facebook because there's just so much negative bullshit and drama there. And you can't post anything without somebody making something political out of it. Everything on Facebook is fucking political, man. I saw people talking about Trump and Pelosi goats on a Homestead group. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Include the worms. How are we heat-wise? Phone cooling down at all yet? Yeah, a little bit. That's not so bad. Yeah, we're doing good. They don't like, man, mods don't like people who do more and better outdoor shit than them. I got into that discussion I think it was yesterday, man. I just found this guy. He's doing this thing. He's eating 24 MREs over 24 days. And he's doing it to see how a civilian's body reacts to eating those MREs. And he's doing it to kind of see just how he handles it, how his body handles it, you know? And he posted a link for one of his videos, and he had all these people in the comment thread just tearing him the fuck apart. Like, dude, you're an idiot for doing this, you know, this is going to tear your guts up, and you're going to be shitting bricks, and blah, blah. Dude, they were ripping him to pieces. And I said, I got on there and I commented, I said, maybe, you know, guys, it's not about being uncomfortable. It's about making ourselves uncomfortable so that we know what our bodies can handle. How do you know what your body can or cannot handle if you don't put it to the test? So, you know, maybe there comes a time in this guy's life where he is stuck to eating MREs for a certain period of time. How is he going to know how his body reacts to something like that if he's not previously done it? And then having previously done it, you're going to have a better idea of how to handle those effects the next time you're forced to do it, or that time that you are forced to do it. Yeah, that's it, man. They are pussies. Nobody wants to put themselves to the test. They want to watch their YouTube idols do it, and then they bitch at anybody else who does the same thing. I quit posting in the disability groups because of that, man. Everybody started bitching that I'm pushing it in people's faces that I'm still up and I'm still walking around. Like, no, guys, that's not what I'm trying to push in your face. What I'm trying to push in your face is that I'm not a lazy shit. And I get up off my ass and go I go live my life. I'm not going to be miserable in my house stuck in a wheelchair. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to keep doing what I do. I'm going to torture my body. I'm going to put it through absolute hell. And in the end, I'm going to know what I can or cannot tolerate. And not to sound foolhardy about it, but should the day come where I end up dying in the woods from some type of exposure or because some kind of accident happened, I died right where I wanted to be. That's how I look at it. I didn't hide away from everything. You know, I still got up, I still went out and lived my life. I put one foot in front of the other. I wasn't a lazy twat. I think mine is more about proving the doctors wrong than anything else, because they were like, oh, you'll never... And I don't think they were being ignorant about it. They were just giving me their best guess. I had a lot of people ask me that too, like after the surgeries and I wasn't able to walk. Like, why didn't you sue for medical malpractice or anything? Like, because guys, I went into it knowing full on that it was an experimental surgery. I had slim chances, so it wasn't the doctor's fault. I had the best doctors in the world that did the best job they could, and I was grateful for that. I wasn't about to turn around and sue them. Sure, life could have probably been a hell of a lot easier. I wouldn't have to homestead. I could live off of a trust or some shit. But where's the fun in that? And that's another thing. Like, oh, why don't you collect disability or government assistance? Fuck that. Because those people, when you get on government assistance, okay, you are evaluated. And then you are put into a system. And there will come a time when that system has to be opened up. And they're going to be like, okay, so we have Mr. Leisure. We need to send somebody out to tail him for a little while, make sure this guy is living a disabled life. I couldn't do the things I do. I wouldn't be able to get out and wander around the way I do because I'd get caught doing it. Bubba, this way. Come on. Then I'd end up in all kinds of legal shit. I wouldn't be able to work. Not even under the table. You get caught. My uncle's got caught multiple times. Oh. I know you guys need water. Let me go get gloves. We'll get on to some bird chores here. Boys have daily victories no one will understand. There is a you know, I can keep my head up because I get to the end of my day, especially days like today. I'm going to get to the end of my day and I'm going to hurt. But at the end of the day, I got meat in the freezer. I fed my family, took care of my boys, and I put one foot in front of the other. Getting old ain't for pussies. I don't know, man. Alright, I'm going to give you guys some... hey, here's a look at Sarah's new car. Oh, I don't have the leg down. I almost dropped everybody on a face plant. Dogs, I know you guys are getting cold. It's life of a man. It is. It is. I had somebody asked me a little bit of a profound question the other day. Something along the lines of, how have you found fulfillment in your life? Considering now you're less than you were. And he didn't mean less than I was in way of character. He meant physicality. I understood that. I didn't take any kind of offense to it. I tend to have an understanding when people are asking me things like that. And I didn't really know how to answer him at first. I had no idea how to answer him at first. And the more I thought about it over the next couple of days, I found my fulfillment in just doing what I do. I didn't lay down and roll over. Not to say that I don't still. That's going to be. We're going to have to do a whole stream discussion on something about that, because I think that that's a perspective that more people need help with. So I went to Tractor Supply and I picked up this 100-foot long, no kink construction hose. And this thing is kinkier than a 23-year-old bachelorette party. I do it like that because it froze in our last hose froze in the garage and burst the hose. So I started storing it in the basement because my basement has heat. But yeah, we got to deal with that. Let's not freeze the water hose again. No, I'd rather not. Oh. All right, this is going to be easier if I just bring you guys out here so I can stretch this hose out. Let's see. It's going to be the best. So I think if I put it here, let's see. We'll just get right to the edge of the door. Hey, come back this way. All right, let's see how many times I can fall on my ass. And turn. and come back for it. It kills me when guys do like those walking out to their barn shots and then they have to do the walking through the door shot. Like, dude, you're wearing my legs out. I know. You guys' waters are freezing like. So this has been like the funnest part of all this shit since winter really decided to arrive. Where did everyone go? I'll get you started on B-roll. There we go. Here, you guys get 2 water dishes now. Hi, ducks. Hi, ducks. Oh, come on. this way now. 6 here. It's been a fair day for streaming today. Caribou's back. I know the ladies need water too. I'm getting it. You are, aren't you? One of our Wyandottes is trying to hatch eggs. Which we're going to be hatching some chicken eggs, but we want to do duck eggs first. Hey, Dexter bird. Dexter bird. Oh, I did find out too. In doing some chicken research, I found out that jungle fowls are like the original chicken ancestor. Beside like the fossil record. Chickens are actually related to T-Rex. It's like T-Rex's closest relation was a chicken. But after chickens became chickens, I found out that jungle fowls were like the original chicken. And we have one because Jack is a jungle fowl. Trying to decide what to do real quick. We're gonna go give these duck carcasses to the fox. So I need to set you guys up for B-roll for a second. Calling it red jungle fowl from now on. Chickens are a subspecies of the red jungle fowl. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Jack is a red Australian jungle fowl. Because they're the only ones I found. It was either Australian red jungle fowl or Australian black jungle fowl. Were the only ones that I found that had the same leg feathers the way that his are. Because he doesn't have a lot of long leg feathers, and there's some chickens that look like they got straight boots on. He's only got a couple of short feathers on his legs. And it's not from the Americana, it's from the jungle fowl. And it was one of the Australian types by his leg feathers that I tracked him back to. Let me go. I want to take my pipe and stuff out of my pocket, grab my hiking stick, and we'll go take the duck carcasses out for the fox. Two ought to be enough. There's flying lizards all around. Let's take a little wander. All right. Need to fix that angle a little bit. Trying to get everything in my hands the easiest way. So far, I don't have an easiest way. Man, I had this. If the lighting would have been right, it would have been a hell of a shot. We had a red tail that came down and sat in a tree beside the house the other day. But the way it ended up filming out, it just looked like a hawk silhouette. Damn. Bear with me a second here. I'm just trying to get this figured out, guys. All right, we're going to be shaky for a little bit. Snow up here is deeper than most other places. Okay, so who is coming out here? Those are deer tracks. The deer trail leading right. Oh. Right through here. Oh, here's another spot. I'm trying to walk in my four-wheeler trail. Walking ain't easy today. Fucking nurses. Always getting in the way. Interrupting live streams, checking on the baby mama. And they like using this one. These aren't all deer tracks. Some of these are coyote tracks. Let me find a clean one and I'll show you guys. Trying to find a clean coyote track because they're walking in the deer tracks. And that's something they'll do. They'll walk in deer tracks because it's easier for them to walk. Here's a plane. Holy shit, dude. Oh my God. All right. Let's go toss these ducks down by the pond. I'll show you guys that on the way back. There's a big buck print. And I'll bet it's TB. I never saw him once this year, not even out in the field. Part of the reason I don't have a blind out here yet, because I'm not supposed to be hunting out here until we own it. Sarah's father and her uncle ruled that there was no hunting out here when they owned it, because he didn't want people shooting the cows or shooting the house. Here you go, fox. Hope the fox find them. I'd really rather not feed the coyotes. I like seeing the fox. Alright, let's go find that big buck print again. Still looking for a coyote track. It's not really about a cover scent thing, Tom. It's an ease of travel. Coyote will chase a deer down, but they'll be lazy in every other aspect if they can. Wildlife in general is like that. Wildlife lives with a survival state of mind. It is least energy expenditure as possible. I can't really see that one. There's got to be a clean yoke track in some of this. Heading back to base camp first day. That'd be nice. Okay. Here's that big buck track. So, I thought it was funny. Before I started my YouTube thing, I found this buck, and we've watched him grow. So, the year before I started deer hunting, I started calling him TB, the backyarder, because he was always in the backyard. We watched him grow up in my backyard. And that was about 6 years ago when he was born. And he was born right down here in the corner of the field. But the last like 2 or 3 years, he's gotten absolutely massive. So, I don't know how well this will work out because it's white on white all day. And this isn't the snow, so the snow is going to make his track look a little bit bigger to begin with. But we've got his 2 front toes, or the 2 toes. And then here's those 2 spurs that are on the back of their hoof. And he left them indented pretty well. But that's how I know it's him, because he's got 2 very, very prominent spurs that it doesn't seem to matter what kind of ground he walks on. I've even found him on hard packed ground, like, because there's a race bank in these woods that have gravel all the way along the top of it, and he leaves these prints in the gravel. And he's the only, like, there are other bucks, because you can see them every now and again where they'll leave like these little tiny divots of those spurs. But when TB comes through, he leaves these massive prints, and the spurs are just like, they're huge. I'm still kind of looking around for a coyote track. All deer have spurs. I've not seen too many doe tracks with the spurs though. Like, I know that when I shot my doe and went through that whole thing, she did have little spurs on her feet, but there's a different, as far as I have seen, there's a difference between doe tracks and a buck track. Distance between the prints, not the print themselves. I'm going to have to go out tracking deer with you one day so you can teach me a couple things. If that's okay with you. I grew up hunting rabbits, man. Everything else I'm learning out in the woods. Huh. Okay. I did not know that. Thank you. I'm always up for learning something. I know proportionally a buck track is bigger, and then, well, I do know that through trailing this one, through trailing TB through the woods and up through my buddy's farm and then out through the golf course on the other side of our farm, I just know it's him. Like, I've seen him and then watched him run off and went and checked his tracks. But yeah, I've also seen prints in mud that now I'm, at the time, had thought they were bucks, and from what you're telling me, they could have been does. Coyote track. There's got to be one that's clean enough to show you guys. Oh, Steve, as you were saying it, dude, here's one. I found one. And I know that this is the doe print because it's really little. Like my 2 fingers are fitting in the front. And then here's the little spur divot. But that's significantly smaller than the other one. Oh, here's a track too. If I can get my foot out of the snow. I'm on my knees leaving scent, just tearing shit up. Okay, there's the deer track first, but I can see the pad from the coyote track, and then you see some of the toes. I wish I could stream this in a definition that would show you guys better. But we have a coyote track inside of a deer track. And I know that one's a coyote, not a fox, because the fox tracks aren't very big and they almost look like a cat. Almost. They're a little bit more spread apart than a cat, and you can usually see their little claws. Maybe a yearling. Could be. Ooh. I don't have my angle right again. There we go. That's better. Oh, man. Yotes are lazy bastards. They are, man, I'm telling you. That's why they follow deer trails. It's not necessarily always because it is the opportunity for food, okay? But one of the main reasons they follow deer trails is because deer will wear their trails down heavily. And it makes it easy for the yotes to pass on. They'll walk in anything's trail. You can be out. If you know that there's yotes that run through a field, like the field out at Mom and Mark's place, I could walk through that field and punch my own trail in. And I can make it wind through that field as much as I want. And those yotes, step by step, will follow where I walked. Because I crushed it down and I made it easy for them to walk in. They don't like to step over things, they don't like to step around things, and they don't like to have to push through brush. Coyotes also have fairly thin skin, so they get cut up by briars really easily. That's why they're always on the search for already broken trail. They don't get as tore up walking it. Deer trails will guide you in and out of the best places. They'll take you into the thickest parts of the brush and show you where all the holes are at. The little sanctuaries inside of the woods. Caribou's a lazy bastard right now. Yeah. Did you really throw your hay over the fence? You did too, you picky bitch. This horse doesn't like this bale of hay. So she tears it up and throws it all over the place. All right, let's get you sorted out here. There you go. Oh, you got burrs on your nose. Come here. Stay still. You know they're there, huh? Almost. Hey, take care, Tom. See you tonight at Steve's stream. I need to blow my damn nose. Go around the fence instead of under it. Oh, Backwoods Barbarian is back. How you doing, man? We just walked down to the pond and threw some duck carcasses to the fox. For them to find here in a day or two. That one stays outside. Let's see, we are at 50%, almost 4 hours in. That's awesome. We're right on par with power today. Ducks are butchered. The other birds are taken care of for now. Yes, I'm a guy who wipes his nose on his sleeve, and half the time I don't give a shit. So how's your day going, Daniel? Oh, excuse me, guys. Well, that's good at least.
long weekends are always nice, right? Deagan's got a 4-day weekend this time. So he's spending the night with Shirley's mom. Sarah's mom. Up close and personal, I'm trying to get my boots off. Pick your nose, wipe it on someone else's sleeve. Oh, come on. My ankle's not staying straight. Hey, are you feeding that baby? Can you take the stream for a few minutes? Yep, we got the mallards done. They're all butchered and in the freezer. I butchered one and left it whole so that we can have a camping deck. And then the other ones I ended up just breasting out because there's not much meat on them. What?
I was just trying to get him to sleep.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're trying to get him to sleep and I come in here yelling.
It is what it is.
Hey, live streaming, right?
Yeah.
Here's my hot wife and adorable baby.
Boo!
Total fail.
Here's the floor.
That's what my carpet looks like. It's not the first time we've dropped the audience. Okay, can I turn this the right way? There we go.
Well, you know.
I gotta pee.
Did you give Cash some hay for me?
Yeah.
Did you? Because that looked like a hesitant. Yeah.
She had her hay and she threw it over the fence, so I had to put it back in the fence. So technically, I did the hay.
I'm trying to get him to sleep. It hasn't worked so far. It's funny. His eyes were just closed as Zach walks in the house with you guys. Huh? Huh? Say we were asleep. The eyes were closed. We've been fighting it for the last 45 minutes. Yeah. Got shots today, so I'm not surprised he's fighting it. Yeah? Gonna answer to that one? What's the matter, Beans? Alright. Oh, Mr. Tired Beans. Been fighting it for so long, you're about ready to eat again. Oh, I know. Oh my goodness, Mommy, put me down. Alright, alright. Deagan asked about you this morning, Courtney. Well, I guess it was this afternoon when Zach started the stream. Deagan said, is Aunt Coco on? Oh, buddy. Why are we giggling? Archer. 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 Say, we're struggling here, huh? We're struggling. Can't decide, though, what we want to do. That's going to be a fun one to look back on.
What?
It's going to be a fun one to look back on.
What?
This video.
Why?
Because he went, yeah, just like that. We giggled a couple times here, so I'm sure you can hear it in the video.
This thing does awesome for... Hi, Aunt Coco. Deagan was actually asking earlier, is Aunt Coco here yet? And now he's at his grandmother's.
Yeah. Are we crying or laughing? We can't. Okay, alright, here.
Excuse me, guys.
I'm not sure we want to be happy right now.
Please go lay down. Go on.
No.
There's a sip left. Never mind. There's a sip left in here, though.
That was from yesterday.
I know.
Okay. How's it going, Courtney? It's been a while since we've talked. You guys been busy? How's the snow out there? You guys been dumped on a lot lately? Let's see, we're doing good. Somebody has gained so much weight in such a short amount of time that we're already practically sleeping through the night. Huh. So last night, we got from 10 o'clock to 5 o'clock this morning. Most of the time, it's 6 hours, though. But he does just want to take over the stream.
That's okay. Daddy needs
Say
a
it's
break.
my turn now, huh? I'm the cute one.
Nothing. I've had them all morning.
Say I'm the cute one.
Dad needs a break. Stream Dad needs a break.
Stream Dad.
Stream Dad needs a break.
If you just fall asleep, he hasn't fallen asleep since you guys have been gone.
I'm a little depressed Deagan's not here now.
Why?
Because I really want to show Steve and Courtney the robots. The little fighting ninja robots that Steve got him for Christmas. I love them. I think they're fun.
Well, first off, you'd have to find them. And second off, you'd have to find all the weapons that he has. And third, you'd have to find the cardboard pieces that you put in front of him. Because he has none of those.
Easy.
Anytime, Courtney. Zach just asked me like a couple days ago if I had heard from you in a while, and I was like, no, I haven't actually. What's going on?
We went for a while where I didn't hear from Steve and Sarah didn't hear from Courtney, and we were like, oh my gosh, what happened? And nothing happened. You guys just have respect for people. Like, hey, they're new parents. We're going to leave them alone.
And we've been adjusting. Some better than others.
Yeah. We've covered how well I'm adjusting.
The doctor did say today, though, there's a possibility he could be, because I feed Archer like 95% of the time. So the doctor said that there's a possibility Archer could just not be associating Zach with food. Like, it's okay if Daddy feeds me. So she suggested that we do an extra feeding even when I am home of Zach with the bottle, so that hopefully I try to get him to adjust to it faster. Yeah, he still plays with them. When his cousin came over a little while ago, they brought out the ninja bots and showed him off.
I play with him more than he does.
Yeah, well, that's also because we have to try and teach the child to keep certain things in certain areas so that if he wants to play with them, he can find them faster. Instead of having to dig through an entire toy box to find them. I actually don't nap.
You left alone with booze. I take my booze out into the shop with the wood burner crew now.
Yeah, then you come in and feel like shit.
Wood burner crowd.
I actually don't nap. Oh, a baby. With him sleeping almost practically all the way through the night, I mean, 6 hours is our normal to get in a stretch at night. And because of that, I don't really take naps throughout the day. So, it don't matter. Anytime. He's trying to convince you to fall asleep and you don't wanna. But Grandma put you to sleep real fast today. So I heard you checking your list off earlier. You got the mallards butchered, you got the other ducks taken care of. You got the sink and countertops bleached. I can smell it. Oh, buddy.
Task-wise, we didn't have a whole lot to do today, so we can literally spend the rest of the time just hanging out. Homestead life today is short.
In alphabetical order in their own pins. Yeah. You can send her this way, please. I'd go with that. It took me like the first...
Oh, a baby!
The first 4 times of organizing Deagan's toys into certain bins and piles and areas before I was like, screw it. Because Zach would say, oh, you have to pick up your toys and Mommy can't help you. And of course, Deagan just tosses them all in the toy box.
Okay. I would say Mommy can't help you put your toys away because he would play while she's putting his toys away. What a man I am.
Oh, Archer, you need to sleep, pal. Look, that's been the 3rd yawn in less than 10 minutes. Did he give the other ducks a pep talk or was it therapy? I don't know, but the khakis are pissed.
The khakis are mad.
Because they would go off. The khakis would go off, and then the female mallards would answer. And now the khakis are going off, and there's no answer.
Yeah, because the only time Queenie gets loud is when Chester's not doing what she wants him to do.
Yeah.
We did figure that out, too. Or at least I noticed it happen. I was just going to turn it a little bit.
I needed to sit up on it.
With the mallards, even though they had to stay in their...
My last sip. Thank you.
Even though they had to stay in their pen, it seemed like the Drake kind of led them around. Like whether they hung out in this corner, or they were hanging out in their water container, or they were in the duck house. It seemed like the Drake of the mallards ruled the roost. With our Rowans and our khakis,
it's the top female.
There's a top female. It's what's the word I'm looking for? Matriarch. It's a matriarch system with the Rowans and the khakis. It's not a patriarch. Like, Chester has no say in what they do. He just stands guard. And if he doesn't follow when Queenie says it's time to move,
she'll go.
She gets mad as hell.
She'll go quacking and she'll go after him and like
And they,
it's
when they
hard
get
to
mad,
explain.
They do this little head bob thing.
Yeah.
And she does that at him, and then she'll quack, and she'll go over and start pulling at him. Like, hey, we're going this way,
She'll pull
dude.
on his feathers. Not to pull him out, obviously, but she'll pull. Or they take their heads. It's hard to explain. They'll go like this. They'll put them closer to the ground, and then they go like this.
Like they're nipping into their feet.
Yeah, almost.
So I think that Chester was probably happy to see Van and the girls go.
Because now he's top dog again.
Yeah, now he's the only
man.
Drake. And he would just go to the side of the pen and harass him from time to time. Nope, I did the ducks right in the beginning. Because I didn't want to kill them on stream and end up getting in some kind of trouble. Or not be able to use the video later for whatever reason. Because I'm not very versed in the way of YouTube, and I didn't think about it like a hunting video. They get away with it all the time, so why shouldn't a homesteader?
Archer.
But dispatching a duck is taking its head off, so yeah. Screaming babies. I can't hold him until I change my pants at a minimum.
I just wanted to look at you, hoping that maybe it would stop him from crying.
Hey, baby. Senor Double Chin.
Stupid kids needing me.
It's like all the time. Why can't they eat once a day? Or, be able to feed themselves right out of the womb? That'd be so much nicer. Take care, man. Thanks for stopping in. He caught a rabbit in his last video that was just absolutely determined to die. Like, he's doing these rabbit snaring videos, and I like watching because I can't snare rabbits.
To meet their maker? Because they needed to be put in our freezer. Way overdue. They were burning through feed and not giving us anything out of it, pretty much.
They quit laying eggs. They're really little birds, so it's not worth it for us to raise them for meat.
I mean, we were going to butcher them anyway because it was a complete accident we ended up with them.
Yeah.
Because we
didn't pick our ducks this time.
Didn't think about the fact that they can fly. So, I mean, I know we've said it before on previous streams. They can fly. We can't free range them. They're little birds. So they're all on the things that we don't really want out of meat ducks. So, probably not a good idea with him.
Yeah. Too small to continue raising them. Our Roans and our khakis are twice their size.
And Zach's been meaning to do it anyway for a long time. We agreed on butchering them like a month ago. And
they were actually supposed to be butchered during stream week before Archer was born, and I just didn't do it.
And like I said, because we had agreed to butcher them, then the only thing that they've been doing is burning through feed.
Yeah.
I can't read that from back here.
Cannot fault that answer.
That's the other stuff.
Yeah, we just like being able to raise things that can free range, and we want to be able to...
Just because we're going to butcher them and eat them doesn't mean we don't want them to have quality of life.
Yeah.
We like being able to free range them because they get that freedom, but yet we still get to feed them and stuff. And not being able to free range the mallards has really put a damper on having them for us, pretty much.
I feel they should live as intended, if that makes sense. Like, your chickens are intended to be raised in a farm setting.
Because
they're going to end up in our freezer. certain things are just intended to live certain lives. Like cattle are intended to live a certain purpose to feed us, and dairy cattle are intended to live a certain life to provide milk. And I feel like the Rowans are kind of along the lines of the chickens. They were bred for an intended way of farm life. Mallards were not bred by man, and they were definitely not bred to live a farm lifestyle.
They're not meant to be caged.
They're meant to be wild animals. So,
note to self, make sure don't buy mallards next time.
Mom just can't buy us any more birds like that.
I know, because it was either
peking. It was really because of my mom.
It was either we got peking or we got mallards, and we pretty much got screwed either way. So
yeah.
No offense, Tammy, but no more duck buying. She can buy us our chickens, just not our ducks.
I'm not really defending us. We're really giving our perspective on it. That's it.
Oh, they weren't really old. We got them this year, so they weren't really old. Well, last year, gosh, it is February, isn't it?
We got them in May.
Last year. I know, but it's February now. So when I said this year.
See, this one won't shit for like 3 or 4 days, the baby. And then just blows a diaper or 2 out.
I had 3 today, actually.
On stream, that's right.
Two that were like, this is our 3rd outfit today.
Oh, that's awesome. Babies are fun. Sometimes. They're more fun when mom's home. See, me and Deagan were okay through the days when you weren't here. Even though it was a lot less.
I also, wait a second. After I went back to work after the first month, I didn't breastfeed him anymore. He was formula fed from the bottle from that point on. Because I couldn't pump while I was working.
Yeah.
So he was easier. This is month 2 now that I've fed him. So he's gotten more attachment to me.
No, the doctor explained it. It's not my fault. Which makes me feel a little bit better about it.
Yeah, she thinks he's basically not associating Zach with food yet.
Sticking chewing all day.
So, we gotta fix that. She said eventually it would work itself out, but I feel like I've said this already.
Let's see if I can close everything out without opening something again.
I think he's finally asleep.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, it's asleep.
It only took me an hour.
I know. I feel like we got a good.
Spit it out.
I accomplished my task today. I feel good about it.
Hey, in preparation for your task, I had to clean the whole kitchen, the sink and the dishes, so I feel accomplished there.
Had an accomplished day.
And Deagan's at Mom's, so it's just you and I tonight. Wow. +1.
Yeah. Let's see, and I can clip that part out about the Holtzman knife processing a bird. Even though, I mean, all that really was is just opening the skin up a little bit, but that still counts. Like, we processed a duck with a survival card knife to show that it can be done. Yeah, to show that it can be done. Like,
oh my gosh.
I told Nathan I felt that knife would hold up to skinning something. And I would really rather have tried to skin a coon with it, because that hide would be a lot better of a test. But we fought our way through with a duck.
I saw it. I wondered what you were using. Because when you were out there,
On the
when
very
you
first
just went out, when you just went out and settled down, I came in here to feed him, and
just got some licorice and feel good.
what?
Troy just said, I just got some licorice, so I feel accomplished. Twizzlers, bro.
Did you leave the hospital room for that? Then obviously no wonder you feel accomplished. That's the way Zach felt.
Yeah.
I need to go take a walk around the hospital. And it's funny, the one time you tried to find the cafeteria, you had some nurse in a panic,
Yeah.
thinking you were lost.
Oh my god. She like wigged out. Where are you going? What are you doing? I'm like, I'm just trying to find the cafeteria, lady. Where are you coming from? Like, whoa, hold up.
Yeah, when he says, I was trying to find the cafeteria, I thought you said she was like, it's on the other side of the hospital. He's like, I know, I'm trying.
Yes, it's on the other side of the hospital.
It's a long way there.
She's like, well, you know that's a long walk, right? So yeah, probably like 1,500 steps.
I just
ate some licorice.
Good job, Zach.
I freaked that nurse out too.
She was wigging out on
And
him.
I stepped out of the elevators, and the way the elevators worked in the hospital we were at,
Sydney,
like you
chill.
get into the elevators in the birthing center, and you come down to the bottom floor, but the bottom floor opens up into the main lobby and into the heart wing, like the heart surgery or heart doctor wing, whatever. I can't remember what those are called now. Cardiologist?
There you go.
Yeah, that's it. It opens up into the cardiologist office.
The heart doctor wing.
So I step out of the elevator and I'm looking for like the map or like a directory. And I look one way, I look this way, I look back, and I take another step forward. Sydney, wow.
There's the nurse.
And this nurse comes just running up. What are you doing? What are you looking for? Where are you coming from? What? I'm like, I'm just looking for the cafeteria. Oh. Oh. Starting fire in a snowstorm with flint and
Can you chill
steel.
out?
Haggard Outdoors just dropped his latest video. Haggard Outdoors is who I've done. I tried to do a collab with him, and then I got a kidney infection, so I had to come home.
Loaded chili cheese dog.
Oh man, I'm already hungry.
Me too. I could make chili.
You won't have time to make chili. It's almost 5 o'clock.
Is it really?
You need more time to make chili, don't you? Damn. It is 4:52.
Goodness gracious.
We've been at this for 4 hours and 20 minutes.
I'm curious on that too, Courtney, because I missed you too, Courtney. I'm curious when they're letting Troy and Trista out of the hospital too, because here in the States, when I talked to our doctors with Archer, it was 2 days for us because of a regular normal delivery with a
Watch out, please.
circumcision, and they said it was 3 for a
Excuse me.
C-section, and they don't like to do many more than those because the insurance companies don't pay for it. Sydney, go.
Chill out, babies. No, go lay down. Go on. You're getting really pushy now, please. Come on, Jeff, go lay down.
What time are you thinking on ending? Oh, I'm sorry, buddy.
I was kind of leaving it up to how things went today.
Okay.
I really felt like today was going to take me a lot longer than it did.
It didn't.
No, it didn't. So now I'm like, what are we going to do for the next 3 hours if I stream all the way up until a half hour before Steve goes live?
Well, no offense to you or them, but I'm just going to point out the obvious. You don't have to.
I know.
Okay. That's all.
No, I know. I just, when I started this one, I had an idea that I was going to stream all the way up until when Steve went live.
Because right now looks like it's only Troy and Courtney that are going back and forth in the chat. Not that you guys aren't important, because we love sitting here and chatting with you guys.
No, but there should be there's usually at least 6 people watching. Some of them leave us up running like a podcast.
Yeah. We're not a very fun podcast.
5. There's 5 of them here.
Oh, I forgot your chat, or your thing was up on your laptop. Nope. Chill out and go back to sleep. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You're getting way too long for this anymore, huh? Archer. Hey, buddy. Hey. No, close those eyes again. It's like 22 inches long now. I could take a nap. Just said I don't nap. Now I can say I could take a nap. I need a shower. Sometimes it's hard to escape with this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Sarah, are you going to try and
be in marbles tonight? I am.
So boring without you. No pressure. I'll be in. I've missed the last couple just because, honestly,
We've missed the last few.
With having 2 kids and somebody who doesn't get along with the little one during the day, I have so much going on throughout the week that when it comes down to later in the evening like that, I just like to watch my show and have nothing to do. That's all. Because usually everybody else is demanding my attention so much that when nobody is, I just like to leave it like that. But I can come in tonight. Deagan's not here, so I don't have as much demand on me. Okay.
Wow.
Tired?
A little.
Then what was the wow for?
I'm just trying to decide now.
About what? What to do?
Yeah.
Just heard your stomach growl.
Yeah, I am getting hungry.
Well, I'm getting hungry. And we both need showers.
And food.
And, well, I just said hungry.
Oh, I was really wanting to do like an 8-hour stream today. Or at least a 7. We got, what, 2.5 hours last time, though, didn't we?
2.5 hours? We got 6 last time we tried to do it.
She said you don't have to. I might not be there now anyway.
What?
You got 10 minutes before the rice is ready? He is a sleepy baby. We're all getting tired and wore out now. I got my task accomplished for the day, and I can probably pull 2 review clips out of this.
Well, Courtney, you let me know if you're going to be in on Marbles. And if you're going to make it into Marbles, I will make sure I make it there.
Take you guys in the shower? Hey,
No.
I can. It's a rugged phone. We just can't submerge it. We're good until it goes underwater.
Submerge.
Whatever. Submerge. I would say submerge because, you know, I'm some hick from a little dumbass town. My wife might have grown up on a farm, but her dad was a teacher.
My dad was a phys ed teacher. It's not quite the same.
He was still a teacher. He was smarter than the average person.
He was a science teacher before that.
Yeah, see? Your dad was a smart man. We're actually trying to figure out a shower design now that we know we're going to be keeping the place. I don't want the bathroom the way it is. Our bathroom sucks. It's tiny. It's like the size of a closet.
Oh my god, speaking of, Mom's having her utility room changed,
Okay.
updated, like all that. And
Yeah.
I don't know if you've heard my mom talk about how they're changing up her bathroom. Have you
Yeah.
heard? Okay, so you remember how it used to be where the bathroom and the shower stall was right next to the closet?
Mm-hmm.
They ripped the closet out. That whole thing's going to be a bathroom now. So when you walk in, it's going to be the toilet and stuff. I think Mom said they're going to put a sink in there too. But the whole section there used to be the closet is going to be a shower.
Yeah.
You should see the freaking shower head my mother has.
It's
She
like one of
pulled-
them big plate size ones, isn't
It's
it?
this big,
Yeah.
and I'm not even shitting you. It's one of those rain shower heads. She's got a second one that's going to come off the wall. So the shower head comes down from the top. That's the rain one. She's got a second one that comes off the wall.
Mm-hmm.
And she's thinking about putting a bench in there. I said, I'm just going to come up here to shower at your
Right?
house. I'm going to walk out one of these days and be like, all right, babe, I'm
What
going.
project is the bathroom? We have this this mutual idea that we want out of our bathroom. So that is going to be like probably one of the first major
Right,
home
Courtney?
remodels that we do is going to be the bathroom. Because we do need a new tub. Like the tub in there is probably from the 50s, and it's really old, and it's like the enamel has just worn away.
So because our iron in our pipes in our water is really high, it dyed that tub because of the enamel that's worn away.
Yeah, and it's like we've used the calcium cleaners on there, and it works to a degree, but you also get to a point where you just feel like it's a waste of time. Have a normal shower. Oh, I love that idea.
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
We'll put a shower head at like where the tub angles, so we have a shower head pointing up each direction. It's front and back at both times. Oh, spread them a little bit farther. It'll spray the Gucci. Get all of them. You gotta clean the whole area.
Like a car wash. That's what
Right?
it's starting to sound like. A human wash.
I mean, you could have one of the pop-out scrubbers that come out. No.
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 No. Maybe not so much like a car wash. Rotating jet heads. We both want a walk-in shower with a head on each side and then like a bench. I want a bench at least on my side of the shower. But I want the whole shower made out of stone. Oh. That's messed up.
It's funny though.
Yeah. That's why I'll never put one of those shower heads in there that she can detach from the wall. A body bidet. Yes.
Oh my god.
That's funny. You okay?
He's freaking heavy,
I
man.
know.
I didn't get a chance.
I'm telling you, it's because of it's Deagan. It's all Deagan's fault.
How is it Deagan's fault?
Okay, so was it you or your mom that got him that Harry Potter wand?
Oh, actually, the one he carries around is the one Matthew got.
The light up one?
Yeah.
Because that's the one that started it.
That's
that
the
came
one
from
Matthew
your brother?
got him.
Okay.
Matthew and Kate got him that for Christmas.
I'll bet they are, Courtney. Okay, so like a couple years ago.
Oh my god, no. Whole new meaning to bottoms.
her brother got Deagan this little Harry Potter wand that lights up on the end when you flick it. So he likes Harry Potter and he goes around casting spells. Well, one of his spells is he goes up and he taps something and he goes heavy. And you're supposed to act like you can't pick it up.
It's heavy.
It's
Too
heavy. Well, when she was pregnant, he would come over all the time and he would tap her belly and he'd go, heavy. And I'm pretty sure that he made our baby fat. Like, that's the only explanation I have for it. Because Deagan was chubby when he was a baby. But this dude is like twice his size.
Not twice. I looked in his baby book to see comparison. Deagan was 10 pounds at this age. 10 pounds. This thing's almost 14.
Mm-hmm.
It's not double, but it's enough more.
Oh.
Shooting on your
Hoo-haws. Oh. Water can never replace,
Really?
I guess I don't have all that great a finger dexterity. But that's not the point.
Oh my god.
Oh, man. That's... We have the best community. Yeah. Oh. Almost knocked it right out. Oh, I can give you guys, I almost completely forgot about this. I can give you guys an update on my ancestry thing, too.
Just a tiny update.
Just a tiny update, but it's kind of a major part in the process. This did go south really fast. So with the Ancestry DNA, they send you an email every time your
Something
sample
different.
moves in the lab or moves in the building. So I got an email yesterday saying, hey, we have your sample. It's at the lab now. It can take 4 to 6 weeks before it moves into the next step, and the next step is extracting the DNA. And then I woke up this morning and I had an email that said, hey, your sample is now in the process of having the DNA extracted. So it can be 4 to 6 weeks again before...
But clearly, it could also be like 3 days.
Yeah. So we're almost there. Like, I think it gets through the extracting DNA process and moves into... I think like that's, they actually call it testing or something like that. Ancestry results tainted by a shop vac.
Oh my god.
Oh man. Check your vacuum for Steve's DNA. I told you not to bother me when I'm cleaning my room! We're gonna have to watch that movie later because Scary Movie has come up as a reference in my streams like the last 2 or 3 streams in a row.
We don't have Scary Movie.
I'm pretty sure it's on Netflix.
Oh, no, we have it in Matthew's case.
Do
well,
we?
it's our case
Oh
now,
my
but
god.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure now I'm thinking about it, it's in that case. I could be wrong, but...
It had to be the last 3 streams in a row because Barbarian came in going, "Let's hide," and he had like some other total idea for it, and all I heard was the...
That was the oddest feeling ever. Your
sorry.
elbow it was like either hurt or tickle, I couldn't tell.
And then it came up the other night when we were sitting out by the wood stove.
Like, a lot. I remember the first one, because I think I was in that stream, and I saw and everybody was like, "What's that brown?" And I'm like, wow, that's really dating me. I don't like that.
People are telling us we're getting old now. And we're only like 32 and 33.
I remembered what it was that I was saying that I disagreed with Mom, the fact that I was 32. And it's because she told me that tomorrow afternoon, Joey and them can help with that gun cabinet. But
I get a gun cabinet tomorrow.
It has to be tomorrow because Sunday is Valentine's Day and Joey has to take his new girlfriend out because it's Valentine's Day.
Oh.
I know, right? Everybody was going, "Oh," and he said, it was brought up that he hadn't really had a serious girlfriend until now. And he's like, "Oh, I know it's a little late in the day or late in the years." He's 25 to really start getting serious.
Okay.
But he compared it to my brother. But I was like, "Oh my god, he's 25? I couldn't believe Joey's 25. I didn't remember how much younger he was than me, but he's not much. He's only like
7 years younger.
Yeah. So that's when I had brought up, "Oh, I didn't know he was that close to me in age." I was like, "You're 32. You're gonna be 32 this year." I'm like, "No, I'm not." I'm 31.
I've been okay with aging after 24. 24, I freaked out.
It's not that I'm not okay with it, but I just completely forgot I was going to be 32 this year.
It's easier to blame the dogs. The dogs can do everything wrong and they don't get in trouble. If we do it wrong, we got to sleep outside. Okay, in my case, I can do things right and then I get to sleep outside. Is that better? Wait till 40?
I don't know. I've been trying to kick you out of the house on Saturday evenings for the past 2 weekends, and you've just...
I've not done it.
Not done it.
I know. And I've explained why. I've just not been able to drop my stresses like I normally can. That's all. And I don't want to carry my stresses into the woods again. It's not fun.
You can carry the stress into the woods and leave it in the woods.
It doesn't work like that for me. Like, I usually drop the world before I step into the woods. Like, that barrier from the grass to the woods is where I leave all my shit. And the level of stress that I've had lately is just, it's not one I've been able to easily drop. Kicking Steve out all weekend. I'm just waiting for exact dates, but me and Mark are supposed to be going to the camp in Maine for 4 days.
Tell Steve to come get Zach. He has until Tuesday.
I mean, I'll pack my shit up tonight.
I still have to
if
work
I have
tomorrow.
a way out of the house tomorrow. I know, but you get home at what, noon?
I'm going to pick Deagan up after work tomorrow.
Okay,
And
so
then,
you'll
yep.
be home at like 12:30, 12:45.
Mhm.
I'll pack my stuff. Got pissed at the vacuum cleaner, so he has to go. You're not taking my fucking job! Oh. Did he marry Hoover or did he marry Courtney?
lucky she can't hit you.
I think she'd. Wouldn't that be something to like? I'm backing her, not the vacuum cleaner. I hope that all came out right. Oh, maybe I should just shut the stream down and stop talking now. Tell Steve to save me. I'll be ready to go in the morning. Backwoods is taking off. Hey, take care, man. Thanks for hanging out today. Oh, one of the dogs. Okay, that is legit. One of the dogs let one
that
rip.
was. Hey. I know, we're interrupting you.
He heard me talking. Dad's breathing. It's time to wake up and scream. Oh.
I'll be there if you're there, Courtney. You let me know. On marbles. Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
We'll be there later. I'll at least be on Steve's live stream and then in marbles, and she'll be in marbles. So I am going to go ahead and just shut it down because we are getting hungry and he's going to probably start fussing now. So thanks for hanging out today, guys. I really appreciate it when everybody kicks in on the streams like these today. So it'll be Wednesday or Friday when we do another one. That's what we're going to do. We're going to aim for Wednesdays or Fridays for the Homestead streams until we start getting into the swing and doing both. So, see you guys next time. Find your way. Thanks for hanging out. Love y'all.